Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. The show brings you game one of a huge four-game weekend set. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, a player that's been having a huge impact for this team all year, Kaylee Hernandez, leads the team at OPS, so she's the hitter that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Yeah, just a machine in terms of production at the plate. She'll take her walk, she'll barrel up the baseball, she'll hit the ball in the gaps, she'll even hit the ball over the fence. Talk about someone going good. That's her right now, and she's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
Just about set to go now. And starting this one, Yuri Perez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, even though guys don't emphasize the win or loss as much as they used to, it's still a tough thing for a pitcher to swallow when he looks up and sees that he lost 15 ball games. And unfortunately didn't get the run support at times that he needed. But professionals are able to turn the page and get back out there, take the ball, and continue to compete. And I expect to see that from him this season.
And at the plate for Miami, Ricky Henderson. And a pitch. And that's outside. And we're underway. And another ball.
2-0.
Righty delivers. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. One up and down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. A very athletic offensive group with speed spread throughout this offense.
Yeah, and it's so important that they have patient and quality at bats because the key is to get on base. If they do that, then they can create a whole lot of havoc on the base pass, get guys around to score, and then that's going to get you some good pitches to hit as well. So a very athletic team, and we should be in for a treat in this one.
It's not the standard approach that we see in today's game, but it does work for them offensively. Wild Thing Adams in the box now. No balls and a strike. To the right side, there's Hernandez handling the chance. Steps on first for the out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Sam.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Sam Townsend. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Doby sizes this one up. He's got it. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back here with my pal Siggy. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Tony Gonsolin.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Richie Ashburn. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And the 1-0. Strike one.
Well, interesting strategy there. He must have seen something after that first pitch. Didn't attempt to bunt, but here on the second one he does.
And a swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
2 strikes.
Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
Sends him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Batting second.
Larry Doby digging in now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Gonsolin, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Next pitch is downstairs.
1-1.
One out, base is empty. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And it's caught for the out. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. And one to watch, of course, their three-hole hitter, Jordan Walker.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Jordan Walker in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that one a little below the knees. Going to count 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Scoreless after one. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, number 60. Perez back to work. Perez, in his third season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And a foul ball. Hit hard, base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as she connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Perez keeping an eye on her.
I love this part of the game. Does she really want to try and steal second against this catcher? We know she's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Now at the plate, David Justice. And that one fouled off. No score here in the second.
One ball, one
and
strike.
a pitch out, but nothing going on. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some Boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
And a 1-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the grab. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Throw over to first. She's back in there. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Man at first, one away. And a big swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Runner on the move. There's the ball. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 out, and a runner at second here at the top of the second. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Runner at second. And he walked her. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Diana Ross, the next up for the Marlins. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
1 out. Runners at first and second. And another ball. The 2-1. Line drive. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw to third. She's in there. And a run comes in to score.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
One down. Here's the speedy catcher, Boss Babe. Golden opportunity right here. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two on, 1 out. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. At the belt and fires. Outside low, and the count is even 2-2.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. On the ground to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Batting up, the third baseman,
And now the veteran third baseman, Paul Molitor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And takes low for ball 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And a foul ball. 2 outs with a runner at third. Two outs. Hot shot to first base, and she snags it to end the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Marlins 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, bottom of the second. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Kaylee Hernandez.
She's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The wind of the pitch. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Up and in, and that's ball 2. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count's even at 2. And the pitch. On the line, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. Hitters, they take so many reps in the cages, working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Gary Sheffield next up for the Cardinals.
Counts 1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. Here comes a pitch. And that is in for a strike. And the count even at 1. And that's in there at the knees. The Fish up by 2. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is downstairs. The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So up next, Tony Oliva.
the right fielder, Tony Oliva.
Right through there for a strike. The pitch. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. throw to second. Great jump.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this catcher, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
0-2 now. Back to the mound. He's got it. Fires over to first. And there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the second baseman,
Jody Banks. Next up for the Cardinals. 2 hits for her in yesterday's game. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Looks like she sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Next offering is down low. Runner at second, 2 down as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Bounced up the middle. That's the 3rd out, inning over. So 1 left for the Cardinals, and they're down 2-0. New inning getting started, and now for the Marlins, Ricky Henderson. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Clips the corner.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Got him swinging.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-0. And another ball. And that's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Townsend in the box now as she looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for her.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
And he deals. Strike 2.
Clearly she was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't falter for her commitment. Now she's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Tag safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Swing and a foul straight back. The 0-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Left field. Ashburn in position. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Marlins leave 1, but they hold a 2-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's going to be Brittany O'Donnell.
Number 33.
Gonsolin back to work. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. Here's a 2-2. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all she's trying to do at this point is help the team win.
Gabriel Moreno next up for the Cardinals. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate.
Nope. 2-0.
Fastball for a strike. And a 2-1 on the way. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
2-0. 2 strikes.
The Marlins leading by 2 here in the last half of the 3rd. And there's the ball. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Ashburn.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Richie Ashburn. Led off the game with a strikeout. In for a strike, 0-1. And the pitch. In the air, out towards left center. She's got it.
The batter, the center fielder,
Now the number 2 hitter, Larry Doby. He's 0 for 1. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Started to swing, held up.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Ripped to third and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now up for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. That one is upstairs. Two on, 2 outs. That clips the zone, and 1-1. Fouled off. He was late.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Next pitch is outside. Hit hard on the ground is short. That's out number 3. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On to inning number 4. It's the Marlins 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Here at Busch Stadium. Now it's the DH, David Justice. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. That one not close. 2-0. The pitch.
Ball 3.
And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The center fielder.
Man at first. And up next for Miami, Sierra Rose. The walk and a run scored her first time. And that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. Pulls it in on the warning track. And at the plate for Miami, Diana Ross singled and drove in a run her first time through. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And here it comes. Outside. And it's 1-1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Goes down looking.
Well, that right there is a nasty front door breaking ball. I mean, those are so tough to stay in on and not give up because out of the hand, it looks like it's almost going to hit you, and then at the last moment, dips over that inside corner. Really nice pitch.
Now, here is Boss Babe. Grounded out her first time up. And the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Justice off of first with 2 away. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by her for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. Going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 outs. Got it by her for the K. 1 left for Miami, but they're on top 2-0. Back here in St. Louis, bottom of the inning. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Kaylee Hernandez. A wide to kick the pitch. And that skips into dirt.
Ball 1, no strike.
That misses the zone. And that's ball 2. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Righty delivers. On the corner for a strike. And now 3-1. Popped up. Nabs it, and there's 1 down.
Now back, the designated hitter,
Gary Sheffield now at the plate. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
One down, base is empty. That's out to center field. Rose under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
And now the right fielder, Tony Oliva. Grounded out his first time up. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Rose drifts towards it, brings it in. And that's the inning. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now the third baseman, Paul Molitor. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone. And he line drive. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Here's the left fielder, Ricky Henderson.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Up the middle, tosses to first. One away here in the fifth.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Soft contact in the air. Base hit and a run comes in. Sam Townsend, the next up for the Marlins. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
Ball one, no strikes.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
Next pitch is outside.
If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
That one misses. 3-0. At first, one gone. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Yuri Perez will depart, and he had a tough time keeping them in the ball game today. We'll get a new arm when we come back. Hannah Turner will take over here.
She's been a really tough pitcher to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to her.
First and second, one out. And next will be the cleanup hitter. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Turner, she's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Swinging a foul straight back. One run across in the frame so far, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one way inside.
As a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Wouldn't chase that time. And it's filled up. 2 on, 1 out. Hit hard. That gets through. Adams around third. The throw in.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
away, runners at first and third. Now here's the Marlins DH, David Justice. Turner keeping her close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
In there at the knees, strike one.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a player that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief pitcher, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The pitch. Fought off foul. The Fish trying to break this one open as we play game one of this 4-game series.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So digging in, Sierra Rose. She's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike. Still only one out here in the inning. And a big swing and a miss. High fly ball down the left field line. Ashburn going back on this one. And it's off the wall. Coming home. The relay to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you smoke the ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
One away, runners at second and third. And now, Diana Ross. Just missed. Right-handed reliever. Fouled off. She was late. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The shortstop takes the ball.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And another ball. Ripped towards third. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate. Digging in, Boss Babe.
And Boog, I'd say she's due.
In the air, left field. Ashburn in position. And that'll do it. 9 come to the plate, 4 score. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Marlins 6 and the Cardinals nothing. And we're back. And here is Jody Banks,
the second baseman.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
That one missed.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Rose should have this one. And there's one away.
Now batting, number 33.
Brittany O'Donnell next up for the Cardinals. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that's down and away. Movement in the bullpen. Money Green getting ready to go. Zibizinski also throwing. The 1-0. And that one hammered. Henderson going back. It has the distance. Gone. She sends a rocket to left. Her 4th home run of the season. And they're on the board. It's 6-1.
She just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
1 out, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Gabrielle Moreno. Out towards left center. Rose on the move. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the left fielder.
So the batting order turns over. And up next for St. Louis, Richie Ashburn. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Lifted in the air down the left side. And Ricky Henderson the grab. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Top 6. Here's the third baseman, Paul Molitor.
Third baseman.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Turner back to work. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Most hitters are looking for a first pitch fastball. You're not really timed up for a changeup, so if it's well located by the pitcher, she can get strike 1.
Oliva makes the play. 1 away.
The left fielder, number 24.
And now for the Marlins, Ricky Henderson.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Popped in the air, left field. Ashburn pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Adams in the box now as she leads that one up high. Swing and a bouncer. Tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. So they go quietly there. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Marlins 6 and the Cardinals 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Larry Doby.
Larry Doby.
The right-hander back to work. That one finds the zone. 0-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
Ooh, he missed a mistake right there.
The wind and the pitch. There's a splitter in the dirt. Swing and a miss. In time. And the drop third strike leads to the first out.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
That one ripped. And that gets down in the corner. Now he'll turn for second. Henderson hustles it back in. And they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start the comeback.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Man at second with one away. And the batter now, Kaylee Hernandez. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
0-1's the count.
And that's a little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Walker, the runner at second with 1 away. Not even close there. And the count is 2-2.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If she gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And a pitch. Breaking ball inside. And the count is filled up. And down on strikes. 2 down.
Well, just a beautiful fastball in the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from the opposite arm angle. So I got to think she was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on her hands.
And that one fouled off. The pitch. Foul ball there. And that skips into dirt. Wouldn't chase that time. next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
On the ground to the left. And that one finds its way through. Walker is waved home. He scores. It's 6-2.
Comes through with the RBI. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Tony Gonsolin done for the night. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Now it's the right fielder, Tony Oliva. There's the strike.
0-1.
The Redbirds down by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. That's hard hit on the line. And it goes just foul. Two outs. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 6-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in St. Louis, we go to the top of the 7th, and at the plate for Miami, Sam Townsend. The wind of the pitch. That clips the zone, and that's strike 1.
Well, impressed that she went right after her on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Now the 0-1. And ball 1. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Cody Hoyer up and loosening in the pen. Jabot warming up as well. Here comes a pitch. And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And another ball. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Ashburn going back and off the base of the wall. Round second, digging for third. The relay throw in there safely.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff hitter comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami.
RBI knock for her last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Runner at third, nobody out. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one fouled off. She deals. Out towards right center field. On his way over. Makes the catch. Runner tags for home. She's in on the sac fly. And the lead is up to 5. And now here's the Marlins DH, David Justice. 1 for 2. That misses. 1-0.
She didn't want to give up that run, but she did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other hitters. Get your team back in the dugout.
Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
One out, bases empty, and a run in as we play game one of this 4-game series. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. And that's downstairs and outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound she's already thrown 13 pitches. They got her working hard out there.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Oh man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Sierra Rose. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strike.
And that one clips the corner. Ball to strike. Late on that fastball.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
2 strikes.
Strike 3. Throws her with the front door slider. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Marlins 7 and the Cardinals 2. Back here at Busch Stadium, bottom of the 7th at the plate, Jody Banks. As the lefty gets to work. Swing and a miss as she was late. Green, a very difficult pitcher to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against her.
She wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of her pitches.
And the 0-2. And there's a ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Zach Jackson up and throwing. Lopez getting loose as well. The pitch. Stays alive. Kicks and deals. That one missed.
Unless she beats herself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, she can pretty much forget about it.
Swing and a miss, and she struck her out. Now 1 away.
I love to see hitters compete, and I know she is frustrated that she wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
O'Donnell, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard now with 1 away. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, her stuff is just too good to fail.
Now it's going to be Gabrielle Moreno. Just missed. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So the lineup flips over. Richie Ashburn digs in now. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1.
The Marlins leading by 5 here at the bottom of the 7th. And now 1-2. Got it by him for the K. The Cards leave 1. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Cody Hoyer.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And he deals. Ross stands in now and watches strike 1. Hoyer, a 6'5" righty, 200 pounds. They got him off of waivers earlier this season. At the belt and fires. Ground ball left side, and that squirts through. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
Multi-hit game for her now, and with the lack of results she's been having lately, I'm sure she's feeling some relief. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. She just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Now here is Boss Babe. And first offering is fouled off. Swung on, belted. Doby ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Now he launches a throw over his head.
Now batting, third baseman, Paul Molitor.
So up next, Paul Molitor, 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate.
1 ball, 1
It's a
strike.
pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. There goes the runner. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Moreno drifts towards it. Snags it for the second out.
The left fielder, number 24, Ricky Henderson.
Runner at first. And up next for Miami, Ricky Henderson. 0 for 4. 2 ground outs, a flyout, and a strikeout.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
2 outs. That's in there. 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
1 ball, 2
In the
strikes.
dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Now move to first, and she's back in safely. Now he breaks his bat. To first, and that's the third out. Marlins leave 1. But they're still on top, 7-2. Bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Larry Doby.
The center fielder, Larry Doby.
And a pitch. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul. The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That's outside. And the count 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
And that's just foul. Kicks and fires. High in the air, out to right. Townsend hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the shortstop,
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals.
Walker.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Here's a high chopper. Adams whips it to first. And there are 2 outs.
The first baseman, Kaylee Hernandez.
Now up for St. Louis, Kaylee Hernandez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a foul ball. Ground ball right side into the outfield, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Up next for the Cardinals, the designated hitter, Gary.
Stepping in, Gary Sheffield. Splits the plate. It's 0-1. And a pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. It's a ball. He'll touch them all. It's 7-4. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Yennier Cano. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Cano.
Base is empty with 2 away. And up next for St. Louis, Tony Oliva. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And a ground ball to first, and it hits the bag. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Jody Banks. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. In the dirt, and that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1. And that one wrapped foul.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Oh, and he hit her. He had 2 strikes on her, and he hit her.
So, Berg, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. And that one fouled off.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
The tying run at the plate. Line drive, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone. And their hot hitting continues.
They kept her in the yard that time, but all she's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this player.
Now up for St. Louis, Gabriel Moreno. Right through there for a strike. And the pitch. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Oliva at third. Banks on second. O'Donnell on at first with 2 down. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 runs for St. Louis on this blast. It's now 7-4. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now, Wild Thing Adams. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Just missed. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. And here it comes. Liner snagged at first.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. She hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
And now for the Marlins, Sam Townsend. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1.
And downstairs. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty.
That's in.
Misses inside, and it's 2-2. Righty delivers. Pitch misses. Full count now. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hard ground ball, base knock. So they get a runner aboard with a one-out single. Wide throw, and it gets away.
The batter.
I really like that swing, man. She didn't just push it the other way through the infield. She drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think she was thinking opposite field as she stepped into the box. Got a pitch she liked, and she got it done.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. First pitch just misses.
She might want to steal second in this spot, but she's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. She needs to pick her spot very wisely.
Right-handed reliever. On the ground to second, might be two. There's one. But no throw to first as she'll hold on to it.
Well, that they weren't overzealous there. Just take the sure out. Keep the run out of scoring position.
And next is the designated hitter, David Justice. Swings here and blasts one left field. Ashburn going back. Makes the catch up against the wall. So one hit is all they get. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Marlins 7 and the Cardinals 4. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Joe Nathan.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Richie Ashburn. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And he lays down a bunt. Has to barehand it. Fires to first. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the barehand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
So digging in, Larry Doby. And there's a foul ball. Nathan, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. That's in there, and that is strike two. Ashburn gets his lead at first with nobody out.
One ball.
In the dirt. To second, but way too late. Safe there. Ashburn into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
As a closer, he's out there in that role for a reason, but even they lose the handle on one here and there, especially with all the nasty stuff coming out of bullpens these days. He's making it a little interesting here.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Two strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate. When you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer. And a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
He's 2 outs away. And now Jordan Walker. First pitch misses.
Ball one, no strike.
And the righty deals.
That's outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Off the mark there. And now 3-0. Man at second. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
One strike.
And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So first and second with one gone. And now the first baseman, Kaylee Hernandez. And fouled off. Tying run at the plate. Ball one there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 1-1. On the ground. The throw to second. On to first. Got her. And it's a double play to end it.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
This one finishes with a final of 7-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 7 runners on base. For St. Louis, 4 runs, 12 hits. No errors. They left 10 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound today, Reed Detmers. What do we need to know here?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Barry Larkin. The wide to kick the pitch. Hard hit right side. In plenty of time to first, and a quick out, number one. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
So up next, Rachel Knight.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And fires in a fastball at 95. One out, base is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
This one in the air, right field. Soto pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting third, the center fielder,
Kermit Ciccone stepping in now for the Yankees. That missed by a lot. Ball one. 2 outs, base is empty. That one a little bit high, and it's 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And there's the strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. It's his 8th home run of the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. Michelle Wilson stepping in now for the Yankees. That one misses. And that's ball one. Two down, nobody on. No question about this one. It's out of here. It's her 6th home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and they get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Hannah Joseph stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Damon makes the grab on the run. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. Today's starting pitcher, Hunter Brown. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on. But he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
This one high in the air to left center. Ciccone makes the catch, and there's one down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. It features one of the sport's true superstars, Penny Waters.
She's been incredible recently, Boog. Last month, her on-base percentage was over 500. It's just ridiculous, man. I don't think my on-base percentage was ever 500 in a month. This player is so disciplined as a hitter. It leads her to finding good pitches to hit, and she's got the patience to just take a walk as well.
One down, base is empty. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Blondie raging back towards the wall. On the warning track, and holds it in.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Todd Helton. That one ripped right center field. Could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. Not in time. He's safe.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now a chance for on a line out towards center. Ciccone hauls it in to end the inning. Second inning set to go. Here's the Yankees. Catcher now, Pudge Rodriguez. A wind and the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Pudge getting the start at catcher. 29 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Strike 2.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle. Doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Forget it. He circles the bases. His second of the year. It's 3-0. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
An absolute missile off the bat, Singy. And StatCast gives us the exact numbers.
Yeah, it was a blur leaving the park, Boog. 114 miles per hour on the exit velo, man. He put such a great swing on that ball, squared it up, and just drove it out of here despite not getting much air under it.
Here's the second baseman, Elizabeth Ramos. She's someone who quickly made a splash at this level, Chris, a former Rookie of the Year. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is off the wall. And that's a double.
She was all over that one. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball. And
oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add on. It's 5-zip. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Line drive to short. And caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. Rachel Knight stepping in now for the Yankees. Flied to right her first time. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Has a beat on it. Brings it in for the third out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And the lead is now 5-0. Here in Cleveland, we head to the bottom of the second. And here's the veteran outfielder, Juan Soto.
I thought this was a fun note on Soto. In 2023, he hit home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's going to hit home runs everywhere he goes.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
And a foul ball. Not close with that one. Now 2 balls and a strike. Ripped on the ground to second. Slings to first. They get the out on Soto.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Roberto Clemente. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. That's down and in.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
The Yankees leading by 5, bottom half of inning number 2. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 5-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
So 1 out, nobody on. Gunnar Henderson will hit next. And that's outside. Ball 1. The Yanks leading by 4 as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Popped up. And there are 2 outs.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Penny Waters.
These players know they have a long series ahead of them, but they come out, establish, and set the tone in the first game of the series. Very important to get that. Put you in the driver's seat to win game 2 and then push yourself to a series win, if not a sweep.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you game 1 of a huge 4-game weekend set. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Joined by my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in. Mike Trout leads the team in OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks. He'll barrel up the baseball. He'll hit the ball in the gaps. He'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Spencer Strider. Not the best results a year ago, looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today.
Now we check out the Astros lineup. And one to watch, of course, their 3-hole hitter, Mike Trout.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Line drive, caught.
She put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. Line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Astros, Mike Trout. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1. Curveball drops in there.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
And strike two.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Astros are down quietly. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. Getting the nod in this one, Aaliyah Curtis.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, she gave her team an opportunity and a chance to win every time she took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
She deals. Carmen Sanchez leading things off and takes a strike. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timing, somehow try to get in her head a little bit. And then when she does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Derek Jeter in the box now. No balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities she's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to pitchers like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
1 out, base is empty. And a good eye there. One down, base is empty. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And another ball.
Full count.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now, Babe Ruth. Good power, not great in the OBP department. First pitch misses. Two outs. Rocketed out towards right center. Tracks it down for the out. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now here's the switch inning power threat, Reese Jones. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Davis grabs it on the run.
That is fair. The designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Carlos Delgado.
Strider out there on the mound for this one, and he's a guy who had a really impressive college career but needed Tommy John surgery while playing for Clemson.
One down, base is empty.
You know, Boog, Strider spent time with a sports psychologist at Clemson while rehabbing from his surgery. They talked a lot about the concept of purpose and the importance of having a defined goal for everything you do. You know, it's something Strider now preaches himself.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch.
Here. 2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. He goes down looking.
That is it.
2 outs, base is empty. Jose Altuve up to hit here. That one in the dirt, and that is ball 1. Strider, 27 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick in 2024. Second inning here, no score. And that one fouled off. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one ripped, but foul. Got it. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here in Baltimore, you got a batter down. Angela Davis.
The left fielder, Angela Davis.
The right-hander back to work. There's the strike.
0-1.
The pitch. And that skips into dirt. At the belt and fires. Hard on the ground to first. And she handles it herself for the out.
That is good. The catcher,
Jenna Ortega, the next to hit. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. Fouled off. She was late.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And a pitch. A little out front there as she swings through it. Plate umpire Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Bill, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
And ball 1. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
got her. 2 down. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Brittany Holcomb. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Two out, space is empty. And a foul ball. .99 miles per hour to finish her off. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Isabel Santiago. Strider back to work. There's a strike.
Strider's a guy known for his velocity. He can bring it, but that wasn't always the case. Coming back from an injury in college, Strider was throwing 94 to 96 miles per hour, Boog, when the Braves drafted him. Now he lights up the radar gun with triple-digit speeds.
Kicks and deals. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Up the middle, Matsui on to first, and one away in the top of the third.
Well, I'm impressed with her internal clock. She knew she had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure her grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
So digging in, Lisa Nettles. Hit on the ground to the right side. Sung steps on the bag. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Batting 9, the catcher,
Leslie Michaels up next for the Astros. She's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but she can absolutely move, and it is a factor in her game. Just missed.
But this player is definitely a plus runner, but what I love about her is that she goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's players like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Top of the third, no score. Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-1. Hard hit left side. Zips it to first, and the Astros put down in order. Nothing doing there for Houston. Still no score. And we're back. Set to the bottom of the third. And into the box for Baltimore, Jen Sung. The pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1. And the pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. She paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And here it comes. That one just misses.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reason, she let it go by. She's still in the at-bat. I don't think she'll let the next one go.
Here comes a pitch. Flares it into the outfield. Calls it in for the out.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Veronica Ortiz, the next to hit for the Orioles. This one pops straight up near the plate. Michaels drifts towards it. She makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Shuhei Matsui.
So 2 down now, and here is Shuhei Matsui. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there.
Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Sanchez batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
The 0-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. And the Orioles leave 1. And we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Jarren Duran. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. And it's 1-0.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Bunting, and it's in the air. Gets it to first. And the bunt attempt doesn't work out. Megan Griffin up next for the Astros. 0 for 1 so far. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
That one not close, and it's 2-1. And that's in the dirt. The Astros still looking for their first hit in this one. Eddie Diaz to third, and it's through for a hit. Now she turns and heads for second. The throw in. She'll reach second with 1 away.
Seems like she got exactly what she was looking for right there. She wasn't able to elevate it, but she put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Here's Mike Trout. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's a big power threat. Reese Jones. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a hitter who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
1-1.
And delivers outside.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure she's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge her. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
The count 2-1.
3-1.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. Strider, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Fourth inning underway, no score. Kicks and fires. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow. Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Delgado in the box now. Takes strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
The Stros with a chance to score first. Top half of inning number 4. Breaking ball inside. And 1-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Now a long throw home. And she's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, she was trying to get her team on the scoreboard and take a lead here in this ball game, but an outstanding job by the defense. Excellent execution, a bang-bang play at the dish, and they just got her in time.
Ready to go, bottom 4. Leading off, Derek Jeter. The pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That one finds the zone, and now it's even 1-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. And now it's even up.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And another ball.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Babe Ruth, the next to hit for the Orioles. Scoreless here, but now she's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Angela Davis, the next to hit for the Orioles. Scoreless here, but now she's got to deal with a hitter who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Two down, nobody on. And 1-2.
She's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
And a pitch. Hard ground ball, base down. Now she'll turn for second. The throw in. And she's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. We go to the top of the fifth. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Altuve officially joined the 2,000 hit club in 2023 with every career hit as a Houston Astro. Third player in club history with 2,000 hits and 200 home runs. Jeff Bagwell, Craig Biggio, those are the two others, and that's some great company, Boo.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Slider misses outside. Softly hit to third. Ortiz slings it across, and they get Altuve for the out.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition, and he tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing for it, and instead of making weak contact and putting it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Santiago, batting with one down, takes a strike. That one out to right. Holcomb sizing this one up. Makes the grab. 2 down. Lisa Nettles now at the plate. 0 for 1. She grounded out in her first at bat. Fought off foul. Nettles measures 6 feet 2 inches. Only 20 years old. Her last 10 games stand out. She's homered in 4 of them. In the air, right field. Holcomb under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Halfway through this one, still no score. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now it's the power speed combo. Jenna Ortega. And the right-hander back to work. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Hit in the air, center field. Trout is there. Brings it in, and there's one down.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. She's had them eaten out of the palm of her hand pretty much all game.
Brittany Holcomb, the next to hit for the Orioles. Went down on strikes her first time through. And that's outside. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. And a foul ball left side.
Looked like she got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. A little late, opposite field knob.
Swing, and she breaks her back. Throws to first in time.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawing her off. Bat explodes. And then she makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Jen Sung, the next to hit for the Orioles. She's over 1. Not close with that one. 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 down, nobody on, as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. That's a strike, and a count 2-1. Way out front for strike 2. 2 outs.
Full count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Veronica Ortiz, next to bat for Baltimore. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And the inning is over. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back here in Baltimore, all set for the top of the 6th. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Leslie Michaels. And a pitch. And that's outside. And that skips into dirt. And another ball. That's in there. 3-1.
It looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. And she's a runner that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Jarren Duran. In there at the knees for a strike. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're the top half of the 6th. Strider keeping an eye on her.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
0-1 down. Swings through that one for strike 2.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Here's the 0-2. That one way inside.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
All tied up as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. On the ground at first. And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Go ahead run on base. And here is Megan Griffin. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, but it's not in time, and they just get 1.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. Flips the corner, and it's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. And the righty deals. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball.
Full count.
Michaels on third. Griffin at first. 1 gone. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And now here is Reese Jones. Golden opportunity right here. Oh no, that got her. And a run will score because of it.
Man, that's tough. You can see him out there working hard to try to get out of that situation, but I just think he tried to do too much.
Sliced hard but foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Bases loaded. 1 away. Good eye in that spot.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Swung on. Belted. That one carrying. Finds the wall, and she makes the catch. Pulls him to third safely. A run comes in on the play.
It's one thing to rob a home run, but to rob a grand slam, absolutely incredible. No greater feeling than that, and the staff loves it.
Here's a former MVP, Jose Altuve. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Next offering upstairs. Up the middle. They take the force out. They limit the damage here. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Astros 2 and the Orioles nothing. Back now at Oriole Park. Now the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz.
Veronica Ortiz.
The pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The pitch. That's a little bit low.
Looking to get something going. This is the batter you want at the plate. She's been great for this team. She's a professional hitter.
The pitch. To the right side, Jones. She takes it on her own. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The batter, number 7, second baseman,
Shuhei Matsui, the next to hit for the Orioles. And she's already singled in this game. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. She was late there, strike 1.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
Next pitch is outside. Hits for average power, the ability to field the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Inside, almost got her. One down, base is empty. That's inside. Now 3-1.
She hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. She's in danger of walking her first batter right here.
Payoff pitch. On the ground, right side. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Carmen Sanchez.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Carmen Sanchez. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Gets the outside corner with that one.
She gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and she just takes it away.
Fastball for a strike. And that one almost hit her. And a 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss, and she got her. And the Orioles set down in order. Orioles held in check there. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Vida Blue.
Now just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And stepping in for the Astros, Isabel Santiago.
And still looking for that hit to keep this streak going. And this might be her last shot at it, Boog.
That one at the knees for a strike. Blue, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer. Swing and a miss, and he got her to chase. Got her. And one out now.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think she was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think she was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And next to hit for Houston, Lisa Nettles. Here's a rocket out to left. Davis makes the catch, and there's two down.
She smoked that fastball. She's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up she'll find a hole.
2 outs, base is empty. Leslie Michaels up next for the Astros. Foul ball. Into center and a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
And that is that. One left for Houston as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Derek Jeter. Curtis back to work. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Nettles makes the grab, one down. Next to hit, Babe Ruth. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And that one hit to first. Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
One gone, runner at first. Angela Davis, the next to hit for the Orioles. Fly ball down the line. Durant in position. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jenna Ortega. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. Gone. Third home run of the season. It's 2-2. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
This one absolutely screamed out of here, singing a laser. StatCast tells us it was 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, it left in a real hurry and didn't go that far because of the launch angle being a little flatter, but clearly it had all the velocity it needed to leave the yard.
Next to hit, Brittany Holcomb. In the air to left, down the line. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. But this clutch home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 8th. Now here is Megan Griffin.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
3-2 the final score. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our live from historic Fenway Park in Boston. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Boston Red Sox. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Gwen Serna Ruiz. Chris, she's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, and I think this pitcher understands that if she doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that her manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if she can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that she did in the offseason will show good results early on, but she's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else she may find herself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
River Calzado stands in now and watches strike one. Down the line. The Gold Glover on the move. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. One down, base is empty. Up the middle.
Tosses to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Into the monster seats and gone. And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Let's take another look at it, but this time with the help of StatCast.
Well, this one wasn't hit that high, but when you can launch it at 111 miles per hour off the bat and get some backspin, it'll carry enough to get out of here.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Jamie Curtis. That's through there for a strike. Serna Ruiz, only 20 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the 3rd and final game of the series. That one fouled off. High fly ball out towards left field. Sweeney going back. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. That just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
1 run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Got her swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Boston, pitching in our game today, Shohei Ohtani.
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically he doesn't need a ton of runs in support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
So stepping in for Boston, number 51. The pitch. And he drops it down the 3rd baseline. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score.
This was the perfect spot to drop the bunt for a hit. I mean, he used his bat as a tool up there to direct the ball exactly where he wanted it to go and look smooth doing it at the same time. Really well done. And the defense right there stood no chance.
Sidney Sweeney up next for the Red Sox. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. Nobody out, runner at first. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. And another ball. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. 2-2 now. Bounced up the middle. And it's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now it's going to be Jen Iwamura. 2 for 9 so far in the series. Outside low. Ball 1. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Tying run and scoring position here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. At the belt and fires. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Struck her out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on her for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
2 on, 1 out. Here's the veteran first baseman, Jeff Bagwell. That misses, and that is ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So first and second with 2 outs. Cal Ripken Jr. up next for the Red Sox. Fastball for a strike. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And that's in the dirt. Got him! That's the 3rd out. Boston strands a pair. They're down 1-0. Back here at Fenway, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Larry Jones. Serna Ruiz back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Slice the other way and foul. The 1-1. Went too far that time. It's 1-2.
The 1-2. And another ball.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And a swing and a miss. One away.
For me, that knuckleball was just devastating. I mean, you see it so well, you think you're going to go out there and get 4 knocks, and you just swing and miss. And I tell you what, I tried my best to put Tim Wakefield in the Hall of Fame. So we'll see. If he gets there, you know it's because of me.
Billy Williams, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. One out, base is empty. One down, base is empty. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, she's really settling in and getting a feel for her pitches, throwing them where she wants to right now. So we'll see how long she can keep this streak going.
Shohei Ohtani now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And downstairs.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think she's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
2 outs, base is empty. That one hammered center field. Durham going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Nothing doing here this half. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Bottom of the second, and now Joanna Ramos. This is a player who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch her control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And here it comes.
Yeah, and because she's got the big arm, she pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Next offering upstairs.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. And a foul ball. She stays alive.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98. But a really good pass at the ball.
Up and in. Full count, 3-2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Katie Durham in the box now. Take strike one.
There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Kicks and fires.
That's the ball.
Boom, she never moved because she never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And he deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch. On to Simeon. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Batting in, the designated hitter, Michael.
Now it's the DH, Whitney Michaels. Went deep in the ball game last night. That one missed.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's going to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there.
No.
Next one misses. 3 balls, no strikes. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
And he walked her.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the batter with the fastball.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's the third baseman, Evan Longoria. This is again 5 in a row.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. That misses, and now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 1 out. And fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now. So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Right through there for a strike.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Two outs. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. And another ball. Got him. And there is another strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Here in Boston, top half of the third inning, and stepping in is the speedy Jesse Lang. The wide to kick the pitch. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Gathers and throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired here in the third.
Batting up, the shortstop, Marcus.
Here's Marcus Semien. Now Marcus, a career-high 45 homers in 2021 with the Blue Jays. He parlayed that into a 7-year free agent deal with the Rangers. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when she's out there on the hill.
This one in the air. Bagwell moving under it. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero. He's 0 for 1. That's in there. Strike one. Lifted in the air, right center field. On his way in. And that'll do it. Back now at Fenway. Now the left fielder, Sidney Sweeney.
The left fielder, Sidney.
All right, Singer, you know him at Dork. Shohei Ohtani. Go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Just missed. Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here. There's a strike. Big swing and a miss.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Left-hand hitter waits. Now a fly ball to right center. Guerrero moving under it. Makes the grab, 1 away. So up next, Jen Iwamura. Struck out looking her first time. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Almost got her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
The Red Sox down by a run here in the last half of the third. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Lang makes the grab. That's out number 2.
The first baseman, number 5, Jeff Bagwell.
And here's the first baseman, Jeff Bagwell. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-1. Out to short, Simeon. Tosses across to first. Bagwell out on the play. And that is the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail here 1-0. Back inside Fenway Park, on to the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, River Calzado. The MO for her is contact. The hitter who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. She's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, she's a great 2-hole hitter or someone that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
And a bunt towards third. And he picks it up in foul territory. She deals. And that one in the air center field. Durham settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
Up next to the White Sox,
Frank Thomas steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's already homered in this game. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
Iwamura makes the play. Out number 2.
Jamie Curtis.
2 outs, base is empty. Jamie Curtis steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
A little tardy on that fastball. She's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
2 down, nobody on. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On and miss, struck her out. And a nice inning of work there as she sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They lead it 1-0. Back in Boston, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Cal Ripken Jr. The pitch. Inside, just missed.
We'll always know Cal Ripken for the streak, but he was about so much more than that. He really changed the way we think about the shortstop position.
And the right-hander deals. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
When Ripken came along, he was not in the mold of a traditional shortstop. He was a big, strong guy. His offense was just as strong as his fielding, though, and he had some pop.
Next pitch is outside. Yeah, even though middle infielders with power are common now, Ripken still holds the record for most homers hit by a shortstop. It might not be as unbreakable as one of his other records. Still pretty impressive, though. Kicks and deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And next for the Red Sox, Joanna Ramos.
Joanna Ramos.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. There's a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Good eye right there.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
And down on strikes she goes. Picks up strikeout number 7. Katie Durham getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. She hit into a fielder's choice her first time. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Durham measures 6 feet even, only 20 years old, and she was the 2nd-round pick in 2024. Foul ball there. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Back here at Fenway, new inning getting started. Now the third baseman, Larry Jones. Serna Ruiz back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from her much, but she's got a really good feel when she throws it.
There's a strike.
She doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but she's working a little differently here.
And she hits a ground ball right side. Tossed to Bagwell. Awesome play there.
The batter, the left fielder, Billy Williams.
Here's the left fielder, Billy Williams. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. This one smoked out to left and makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Shohei Ohtani now. He made an immediate impact when he joined the league back in 2018.
He sure did, Boog. Ohtani singled in his first at bat, won his first game on the mound, and then hit his first home run the next day. No adjustment period needed whatsoever.
Next offering upstairs. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
In the air, right field. And that is that.
here at Fenway Park. And now the DH, Whitney Michaels. You talked about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
That one misses, and that's ball one. And there's a ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And that one fouled off. The 2-1.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And a 3-1 on the way. And that's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for her, and she's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that she's sticking to, she's just not going outside of what she's looking for up there.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's the third baseman, Evan Longoria. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
The pitch. Fought off foul. The White Sox leading by a run last half of inning number 5. That's in there, and it's 1-2.
1 ball. Be straight.
The pitch. And that's outside. Move to first. Michaels gets back easily. And the righty deals. Pitch misses there. And now it's 3-2. Number 51 waiting for a turn at the plate. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Struck him out looking.
Really good battle right there. That final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter. 1 for 2. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Michaels over at first with 1 away. And he grounds one to the right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they get it out of the play. He'll play first base after the injury. Now the left fielder, Sidney Sweeney.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with their speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Granny Goose getting loose out there. McGill also getting ready. Runner on second, 2 down. Just missed.
Well, no need to go right at this batter. First base is open. She can hurt you, so make her expand her zone. If she doesn't, give her a free pass.
2-0. The White Sox up by a run here in the third and final game of the series. There's the strike.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Runner at second. Fights it off. She'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
She should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if she's walked.
So now 2 on and 2 outs. That's a great at bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
First and second, 2 outs. Jen Iwamura up next for the Red Sox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's ball 1.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
Outside low, and the count is 2-0.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
First and second, 2 down. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And that one off the outside edge. Jeff Bagwell, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Here's a 3-0. And they're all loaded up.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Blue. The last one wasn't even close.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Ohtani will depart, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Jeff Bagwell.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
That one in triple digits. 2 outs. Bases are full. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there.
She's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, she's happy with those results.
And we're back here at Fenway Park. Here's the catcher, Jesse Lang. This player makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
She's got such quick hands, and she's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps her square to the plate. There's a good chance that her bat stays.
High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. Here comes the 0-1. she lays down a bunt. Toss to Bagwell. They handle the bunt and get the out. Well, she gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think she rushed it a little bit. And when players rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Simeon at the plate now as he chases after that one.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of pitchers throw that these days, but I tell you what, she's got a good one.
Next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. For Marcus Simeon, probably the biggest adjustment and improvement he's made has been on defense. Simeon made 35 errors as a shortstop in 2015 with the Oakland A's. And this one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Up against the wall and brings it in.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask. Settles under it. Corrals it. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the White Sox 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Well, we go bottom 6, and the batter will be the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. The wind to the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Next offering way off the plate.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job of this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count with 2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Brooks Raley, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Farmer getting cranked up as well. Righty to the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's one away.
The batter, the catcher,
Joanna Ramos digs in now. A strikeout and a walk. Right through there for a strike. Goose, a former All-Star. She features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and she occasionally uses a curve. The wind and the pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. One down, base is empty. And it skips into dirt. Got her. Now 2 away.
She had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked her up.
now batting, center fielder, Katie.
So digging in, Katie Durham. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
On the ground to short. Simeon toss over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for Boston. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And we're back. Here's the second baseman, River Calzado. As the lefty gets to work. That one ripped.
And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And one pitch into the inning. It's a leadoff double.
Love how she let that ball travel, trusted her hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Nolan Arenado taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And a good eye there. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Just off the outside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. And now the lefty. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And a pitch. And that's in the dirt. No outs. Runner on second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Runner at second. There's the swing and a drive from Arenado. Deep to left. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. The run comes in to score from second. It's 2-0.
Everything came together for him. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jamie Curtis. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
The pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up.
2-0 count to a hitter with this much pop at the dish. You better expect her to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
At the belt and fires. That one's spoiled, and they count now 2-1. That's inside.
A rare 3-ball count here. She's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Runner at first with no outs here. Inside ball 4.
Well, interesting. She went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the batter with the fastball.
Larry Jones steps to the plate for the White Sox. The switch hitter batting right. And that one is lifted in the air. Under it. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Here's the left fielder, Billy Williams.
First pitch just misses.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And that one fouled off. Arenado, the runner at third. Curtis over at first with one away. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Over to Ripken. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here in Boston. Now it's the DH, Whitney Michaels. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed. This to center field. Moving under this one. One down.
Third baseman, number 3.
Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Just off the outside edge.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And a foul ball. The White Sox holding on to a 2-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And that's down and away. The wind of the pitch. That one is blasted. Left field towards the monster. And it hits off the monster. Throws to second. And he's got a double.
Just about got it out of here down the line to left. So I'm sure he wishes he could have put a little more behind it, but he's got to feel good about that missile off the wall.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter. 1 for 3. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
His fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
One out and a runner at second. That one missed. And another ball. In the air, center field. She's got it. 2 away.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy she brings just from her playmaking abilities.
Sydney Sweeney will hit next. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. She takes one right on the black. And the count is 0-2. The tying run at the plate. She fouls it off. We'll do it again. The pitch. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Welcome back, and a new arm. On the mound to start the eighth. Ian Hamilton.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. This guy with light tower power. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. And here's the catcher, Jesse Lang. Line drive. Sweeney calls it in, and there's one away. Now it's Marcus Semien. Gets to it with a slide. One at second. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the White Sox 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Clay Holmes. He last pitched 2 days ago. Three, four, five due up for the home team. Now it's the second baseman, Jen Iwamura. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And here it comes. Hot shot to third. Over to Arenado. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
The first baseman, number 5, Jeff Bagwell.
So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Jeff Bagwell.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Hit hard. That gets through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Man at first with 1 gone. At the plate, Cal Ripken Jr. That one is absolutely belted. And out of here. He deposits that one into the monster seats. He powers that one out of here. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
And the batter now, Joanna Ramos. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Here's a high fly ball out to center. She's under it. She's got it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder
Katie Durham up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That's towards center. She's there. She's got it. And that is that. But this clutch home run gets us even again. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. This is Red Sox baseball on the show, New England. Back inside Fenway Park, and now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. And a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Vladdy down. Big swing and a drive. Deep left field. That's back there. Out of here. A laser to left. His 2nd home run of the series, and that's how they take the lead. It's 3-2. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Digging in, River Calzado. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Sweeney makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Arenado in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Power relievers, one after another, coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Kicks and deals. Well struck left field. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay.
1 down. Jamie Curtis steps to the plate for the White Sox. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. In for a strike. 0-1. And he deals. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
She must have been looking for something else because she gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back. Back, gone. She circles the bases. Second home run of the inning for them. And they add to their lead. It's 5-2. Singy, that's her 99th career homer.
Well, she's probably already thinking about the next one, and don't want to think too hard because you'll start to struggle. 100 is a really nice number to get to, though. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt.
So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Hobie Milner. Larry Jones steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ripped on a line to center. Durham makes the grab, and there's two gone. Now the left fielder, Billy Williams. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Granny Goose.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if she can wrap up the win and get herself a save.
And now the DH, Whitney Michaels. The line to kick the pitch. And that one hammered Curtis. Ranging back. Hits the fence. Now around second, going for third. But she's got a leadoff triple.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just missed out on a home run right there, but she certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
And stepping in for Boston, Evan Longoria.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. In comes the run from third. And now just a two-run deficit. In safely with a double, his second of the day. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now it's the right fielder. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Diving, he gets down. Took the extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. And now they trail by one.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, it takes so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Brooks Raley into the game.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base, so he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
And here is Sidney Sweeney. Ripped into right center for a base hit. Around third. He scores, and the Red Sox tie it up. 5-5 now.
Huge moment for him and his team, dude. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth. But he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
Takes it in for the out.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Bagwell.
And next for the Red Sox, Jeff Bagwell. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
No ball. He's straight.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Now there's a bullet down the line. And it's off the green monster. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. And that's a double. Relay throw. And she's out. And this game remains tied.
Wow, so close to a walk-off win, but that clutch defense saves the ball game. And that's repetition, that's practice taking over right there to make a great play in a huge spot.
Joe stepping in. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with two gone.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Tyler McGill takes over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So two down. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Joanna Ramos. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Ripped into left for a base hit. Headed for the plate. Throw is offline. This one's over. And the Red Sox get a walk-off win, 6-5.
This team was hoping they wouldn't have to hit in the bottom half of this inning, but they did because the other team scored that run. But they battled back, got the runs they needed for an awesome walk-off win.
Six-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Boston Red Sox.
Here in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound today, Chase Silseth. What do you got on him, Chris?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. One of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's going to be Lee Sung. And that one's a little bit low. Underway here at Citizens Bank Park.
First pitch, 136.
Here comes a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. One up, one down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And first offering is fouled off. And there's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Way high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
That one not close. It's 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Caught him looking for the K. Two outs, base is empty. Kelsey Monroe digging in for the Nationals. That one catches the zone, and that's strike one. Silseth, 25 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. 2 down, nobody on. That one pushed foul. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a miss, struck her out. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Phillies coming up to hit, no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And towing the slab in this one, Simmons. Singing she's a pitcher that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you had 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, she gave her team an opportunity and a chance to win every time she took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
She deals. Alex Cole at the plate now as she chases after that one. Next offering is fouled back. Outside low. 1-2 to count. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. Back there. She'll touch them all. The 4th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
This crowd is on fire right now. They're going nuts thanks to that home run.
Stepping in, Ken Griffey Jr. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one's back there. That's worth the price of admission. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Now a chance for Serena Williams. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Well, no waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Now, number 23. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. She makes it up to third with one away. Now here is Paul O'Neill. Out towards right center field. McKenna puts it away. Runner tagging from third. She's in on the sacrifice fly. And they lead by 4.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Here's the Phillies catcher, Diana McBride. And a base hit up the middle. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Christina Bowers. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. That'll fire up the dugout. Their 3rd home run of the inning, and they boost their lead. It's 6-0.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what she delivered. She guessed right, squared it up, and she made it look way too easy. She went up there 0-0 looking to do dick.
Now on the mound for the Nationals, Tom Glavine. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 47, Tom Glavine.
This one in the air center field. And that is that.
Back here in Philadelphia, top of the second. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Lee. The pitch. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too...
That one ripped. And it's off the wall, but foul.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Well struck right field. That's back to the warning track. Makes the catch. And here is Adam Dunn. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. Clobber to right field. Way back. Gone. That one felt good. His 11th of the year. It's 6-1. That adds another game to his hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, he's been doing so many things well at the plate and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. He's really dangerous with the bat in his hands right now.
Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard now with one away.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but she sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
To third, not in time. She's safe.
Wastes no time there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Dives, but it kicks off her glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe as a run scores. Here's the speedy catcher, Les Abreu. 0 for 6 in the series so far. And there's a base hit to left. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away. So up next, Lee Sung. Flied out her first time. To third, might be 2. To second, that's 1. And it's a double play to end the They put 2 on the board on 5 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Phillies 6 and the Nationals 2. Back at Citizens Bank Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Alex Cole. Base knock right field. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Ken Griffey Jr. now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And now swing a high fly ball deep left field. Dunn ranging back. And that one is going to go. A 3-run homer for second of the year, and they tack on 3. It's 9-2. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. And a base hit right there. So a runner aboard. And now the first baseman, Tristan Casas. He's 0 for 1. Swung on, belted. That one's back there. And it is gone. He sends it out of here. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 11-2. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here.
And now, Paul O'Neill. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's back.
She's off the wall. O'Neal into second, and he's got a double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
And now Diana McBride.
0-1.
Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. And it one-hops the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on. And it's now 12-2.
Couple of hits in a row for her here. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And she'll feel real good about that one.
Now here is Christina Bowers. Done. Going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second. She's in there as she tests the arm in left. One away on the flyout. So digging in, Julia McBride. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Ripped on a line. Nice grab on the run. Runner tags from third. She's in to score on the sac fly. It's 13-2. So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Alex Cole. She's already homered in this game. Line drive, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. And her hot hitting continues.
They kept her in the yard that time, but all she's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this player.
Next to hit, Ken Griffey Jr. makes the catch. Inning over. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. We played 2 full. This is Washington Nationals baseball on the show Mid-Atlantic. Back here in Philadelphia, and now it's going to be Larry Doby.
Number 14, Larry
Silson back to work. That one is absolutely belted. Going, gone. He made him pay for that one. It's 13-3.
Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
The pitch. That's to third. Fires across the diamond, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Lee. There's a swing and a drive. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. The throw into second, not going to get her. She's in there. 1 out, runner at second. Up now for Washington, Adam Dunn. And that one pulled foul. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 13-5.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Elise McKenna. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. The Phils up big in this one. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Ooh, she missed a mistake right there.
Righty to the plate. That one ripped. That's long gone. They go back to back. It's 13-6. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
Smash down the left field line. And that one is gone. His 2nd of the year. It's 13-7.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what he delivered. He guessed right.
1 out, base is empty. And here's the DH for Washington, Ketel Marte. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. O'Neill makes the grab on the run.
Now batting, catcher.
And the batter now, Les Abreu. And it's off the foul pole for a home run. So she leaves the yard to left. They are unloading here their 5th homer of the inning. It's 13-8. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for her soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before she's going to connect with one just like that. She's just too good of a hitter at the plate.
This one smoked on its way out of here. Another one. Back-to-back homers. And they cut into the deficit. It's 13-9.
That's exactly the pitch she was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So 2 away with nobody on. Larry Doby digging in for the Nationals. He swings and fouls one off. That's ripped to right down the line. That one is gone. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. And they close the gap. It's 13-10.
That gives them hope they can pull off this comeback. They just need a few more swings like that, and they're back in business. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
No question about this one. It's out of here. A massive home run. His 2nd homer of this series, and they inch closer. It's 13-11. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
Rocking it out towards right center. Nabs it, and that'll do it. But not before they bat around as 9 wind up coming around to score. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Phillies lead it 13-11. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the shortstop, Serena Williams.
Serena.
As the lefty gets to work. Fastball for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Good eye in that spot.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind and the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Battling here as she fouls it away. Right side. And out number 1 on the grab. And next will be the cleanup hitter. I think when you consider her as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If she can get on, that's going to give her one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
That gets down for a hit. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for her. She looks locked in. I don't know how she's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and she let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And the batter now, Tristan Casas. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Inside move to second, and she's back in safely. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for her to throw it again at some point.
Runner at second. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Paul O'Neill stands in for the Phillies. Pickoff move to second. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
She tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Fly ball center field. Goby running hard to get it. Hauls it in after a long run. And that will end the inning. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Adam Dunn. The wind of the pitch. This to third. Throws across the diamond. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Oh, dude, we talked about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of her hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Elise McKenna, the next to hit. She's already homered here in this one.
Swings through that one for strike one.
Love coming to Citizens Bank Park. Best ice cream in all of the league at the press level. It's only been around since 2004, but plenty of awesome history here already. It's the only stadium with multiple postseason no-hitters. Remember, Roy Halladay did it back in 2010, and the Houston Astros threw a combined no-no in Game 4 of the 2022 World Series.
That one hit to right. O'Neill gets under it, hauls it in for the out. 2 away now.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
Little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red Sox in 2019? I think there were 50 runs scored in the 2 games combined. My scorecard was ugly for that series. 2 outs.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous. And you use like 5 different colors of pens, so like it's just a mosaic over there.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're always judging the different pens. That, you know, I get the skinny scoring pen, and then I have the red, and then the black, and then I got a highlighter. So there is a lot going on. And that one ripped into right. This looks like extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, safe, and that's his 3rd hit. And in scoring position with 2 away. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Ketel Marte. That one in there across the letters. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Davis. She's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Squirts away a little bit. Tag, safe. He's into 3rd on the wild pitch. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the catcher, Les Abreu. That one fouled off.
As a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
The pitch.
1 ball, 1
pitch
strike.
out, but no action. Kicks and deals. Right side. And that one finds its way through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
These hitters are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, and they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
So the Nets lineup turns over. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Lee Sung. Curveball drops in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. This one in the dirt. Runners stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. And here it comes. Line and a base base hitting to right. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now up for Washington, Larry Doby. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Griffey sizes this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. We're midway in the 4th. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, bottom 4. And here's the catcher, Diana McBride. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Sung makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
The batter, the second baseman,
Christina Bowers stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 2. Bowers measures 6 feet 2 inches, 215 pounds, and she was a 3rd-round pick in 2024.
Outside, that's a ball.
Next pitch is outside. 1 out, base is empty. On the ground, right side, and that chance handled. The throw to first, and a couple of quick outs.
now batting, third baseman, Julia McBride.
Here's the third baseman, Julia McBride. She's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike.
She had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied her up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch she'll see in this at bat to hit.
No ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one missing inside.
It's a good take.
And that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch she could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now for the Phillies, Alex Cole. In the air, out towards left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here in Philadelphia, ready now for the 5th inning. Up now for Washington, Nick Castellanos. Davis back to work. Outside, ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Colin Holderman appears to be getting loose. Number 3 also throwing. That's in there, and the count even at 1. Out towards left center. It falls in, and that's a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Number 34.
Lee digs in now. 1 for 3. Off the mark there. 1-0. And a pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. She wants to get her arms extended. She likes the ball away from her a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And fouled off. The Nationals trailing by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. Another 1-2. Stays alive. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
And a pitch. On a line. Brings it in. Here's the left fielder, Adam Dunn.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. And that one missing low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is downstairs. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Sizing this one up. Brings it in. And there are 2 outs. Next to hit for the Nats, Elise McKenna.
Well, look out here. She's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
I think she was sitting off speed right there because she just let the fastball go by.
And another ball. And that one is in for a strike. Tying run is at first. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. High fly ball, right field. O'Neill makes the play, and it's out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Leah Cougar looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Perez, the lefty, warming up as well. And the 1-0. Foul ball there. With Junior, probably one of the sweetest swings we have ever seen, and certainly as signature a swing as any player has ever had. There's that one foul.
The whole setup for Junior, the way he waggled the bat, the way he was able to just effortlessly move that swing through the zone, just a pretty thing from start to finish.
Nope, inside.
Misses inside, and it's 2-2.
And even though he was on the big stage playing in front of thousands of people, you always remember the hat backwards, big smile on his face. He kept this game that can have a lot of stress in it fun, just like he was a kid.
And the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Out to short. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because she couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Serena Williams. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. The pitch. Off the plate inside. 1-1.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
She deals. In the air to left center. And he makes the catch. Now it's a cleanup hitter for the Phillies. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double.
No matter what, when you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
Grounder might be 2. There's 1.
He's out.
And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 5 innings complete. Phillies on top, 13-12. Back at Citizens Bank Park, here's the second baseman, number 23.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
As the lefty gets to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. In there at the knees. And it skips into dirt. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Check swing, now a look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Ketel Marte up to the plate. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup. Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Popped up. Bowers. As this one sized up. They got it for out number 2.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's the speedy catcher, Les Abreu. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. High fly ball out into left center field. And she makes the catch. And that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. Philadelphia on top, 13-12. Bottom of the sixth, and digging in for Philadelphia, Tristan Casas. The pitch. And that one clips the corner.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. It's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Paul O'Neill. That one at triple digits.
0-1.
Way outside, and 1-1. Bases empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the sixth. And
That's
another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Out to short, Sung. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Diana McBride. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass.
Nope.
And that one a little bit high. And that's too high.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Just missed. That's a strike, and the count is 3-1. 3-1, and she couldn't come up with it.
Well, she tried to nibble right there and just missed her spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now she has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now for the Phillies, Christina Bowers. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got her day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast. Her fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
And she swings and misses at the initial offering.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Step off, throw to first. And she dives back in safely. Oh, 2 now. Ball 1 there.
She missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put her away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
2 outs. Now a pop-up on the infield. Settles under this one. And that's the 3rd out. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Colin Holderman.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the shortstop, Lee Sung. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. And a pitch. And a curve is down and in. Action in the pen down there. Evan Phillips preparing to come on if needed. And a good eye there. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Just missed. Larry Doby to bat next. Looking to get the tying run on base. Laser could be extra bases. Junior gets it back in quickly as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So up next, Larry Doby. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Holding on to a one-run lead here at the top half of inning number 7. Into center. Griffey under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. He's already homered in this game. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. So the tying run at second. And that one hit 97 on the glove.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Not even close there. Going to count 1-2. To the right side, down the line, and it's foul. Runner at second here, one gone.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And another ball. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it to Casas, and Castellanos is out.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And here's the first baseman, Lee. She's a player who does it all. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. A way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Sung on at second with 2 down.
Right through there for a strike. Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by her for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. She's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Runner on second, 2 down. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at second.
Ball, that's out.
Out to short. Goes to third. In there. And now they've got runners at the corners with 2 outs.
Well, I can understand the defense right there trying to cut off that lead runner at third, but a good jump and an excellent finish for the base runner to get in there safely.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Adam Dunn digging in for the Nationals. Fought off foul. Righty delivers. Just missed. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Next pitch is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Swings through that one. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way out.
Elise McKenna digging in for the Nationals. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because she can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Wouldn't chase that time. Just missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
That one's in there, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Right down to shoot. 2-2 now.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
The other way, and it stays fair. 1 runs in. A second scores as well. It's 14-13. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for her this afternoon.
Clutch hitting right there to give them the lead this late in the ball game. She got a pitch she could drive, but she didn't get too excited like a lot of hitters do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane well.
Now on the bump, number 3.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
So 2 down. Now it's the second baseman. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Second and third, 2 down. Swings through that.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Kicks and fires.
A little bit low.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Two outs, two in scoring position. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this two-run double. And the home team down a run. You're dialed into the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Cionel Perez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Julia McBride getting ready to hit. So you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out and she makes all the plays. Smoked to the left. This looks like extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff hitter comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Next is the designated hitter, Alex Cole. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1 the count.
Trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. 1-2 as she swings through it. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Paige Pollock, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Munoz warming up as well. The pitch.
1 ball, 2
In the
strikes.
dirt, blocked. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 now. Got her looking. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Ken Griffey Jr. will hit next.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
0-1.
One down, Phillies down a run.
Nope. Ball
Pitch
1.
misses, and the count is 1-1.
1-1.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a play, and he reaches safely.
Well, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Time runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand her in any inning.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Here's the shortstop at the play, Serena Williams. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Line drive, could be extra bases. One runs in, coming home. They'll score, and they take the lead. This is incredible.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there she doesn't try to do too much.
Paige Pollock taking over on the mound. She has a great slider with tons of movement.
Now the left fielder. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Williams leads off second with one gone in the inning. In the air, right side. She's got it. Runner tags at second. She moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Now back, first baseman, Tristan.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Tristan Casas. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
2 outs. Now 1-1. And another ball. Runner at third, 2 away. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a couple more. It's 17-14.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
O'Neill in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Pollock, only 20 years old, and they went out and made a trade for her last season. And it's fouled away. Outside. Right through there. Got him. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. 4 runs in the inning, and they've jumped in front. 8th inning coming up. Phillies lead this one 17-14. And we're back. We're at the top of the 8th. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. The pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1. Moving in the bullpen, Evan Phillips. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. The 0-1. That one to first, and foul ball.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
The next offering misses. And the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And this is inside. That's outside. Counts full, 3-2. Kicks
same deals. On the ground to the left, Williams sends it to first. They get the out on Marte.
Up next to the Nationals.
Now the catcher up to hit, Les Abreu. That one's in there. That's strike one. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the eighth. And that's in the dirt. That misses the zone. Ball two. Good eye in that spot.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now she's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1. Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. Another homer. Her second home run of the game. It's 17-15.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. Sure, there's a big grin on her face right now, Boo. She's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, and off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and she gets to jog around the bases. Good for her.
Now at the plate, Lee Sung.
0-1's the count.
The Phillies up by 2 here in the third and final game of the series. And here it comes. And that's a little bit high. Now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, to look for something down in the zone, but not too far. They want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. 2 gone.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And
righty reliever out of the pen, Evan Phillips.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
2 outs, base is empty. And now up for Washington, Larry Doby. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-1. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and he can't come up with it.
Well, with 2 outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if this pitcher will pick him up.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And that one a little below the knees. Ball 1. Tying run at the plate.
That's ball 2.
Throw to first, and he dives back in safely.
Doby off of first with 2 away. Rips one to right, and that is that. But the Nationals get one back on the solo homer. Last half of the 8th coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, on to the bottom of the 8th. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Diana McBride. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. And now the 0-1. Next offering misses down and away.
1-1.
And there's a ball. The 2-1. Just missed. Then she grounds one to the right side. Oh, he gloves it. Fires to first on the run. And they get the out.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Bowers in the box with 1 away as she takes ball 1. Slider for a strike.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Next offering way upstairs. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Julia McBride now at the plate. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. She gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Splits the plate. No balls, 2 strikes.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball. She stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Got her swinging. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Al Newhouser.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
The pitch. Lee stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Talk about the right hitter at the right spot. They really need a rally, and she's someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And that one sliced foul. The wind of the pitch.
Inside ball.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And now the lefty. Correct on the curveball, struck her out.
Now there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
One down, base is empty.
2 balls, no strikes.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Up now for Washington, Elise McKenna.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give her the cycle.
Off the plate, and that is ball one. With the tying run at the plate, here at the top of the ninth. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The tying run at the plate. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that one is inside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
Number 23 hitting on deck circle. Tying run at the plate. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. Rips that one to right. Drops into the glove, and is 2 down.
Up next for the Nationals, the second baseman,
So it's their last chance in this one. Number 23 digging in for the Nationals as the Nationals are down to their final out. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Phillies slug their way to a win in this one.
These players just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further, get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be behind this club. They've been playing really well, and these players, you can tell they feel the energy these fans bring to the ballpark.
Tons of offense in this one. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
3 hours and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. An NL West matchup on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the San Francisco Giants. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Betty Conway. Always exciting to see her in action, and it seems like she consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when she's on the bases. She's just a heads-up player, but she's got so much talent, and she makes the most of that. I believe it starts with her preparation because you never see her give away an at-bat.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get underway. So here's the lefty, Braxton Garrett. What should we keep an eye on here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
The lefty fires. Swing and a miss as she chases that one darting out of the zone. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. She wastes no time on this one. It's her 6th home run of the season, and the Rockies jump in front. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that hitter's looking to do exactly what she just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
That's hard hit on the line. Could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in there. It's a first inning double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So man aboard, and now here is Sasha Reed. And that's in there for strike one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Right side, hard hit. He handles it himself. One out in the top of the first. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Of course, one of the best players in the game today, Daisy Dalton.
She's been a solid force for her team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. She's making things happen for this offense right now.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Joanna Random. First pitch misses. Right through there for a strike. And another ball. And a foul ball. Minoso stands at third with one gone in the inning. And that's downstairs and outside. Smoked on the ground to second. Albies over to first in time.
Run scores, and that makes it 2-0 as they get the out.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Here's the left fielder, Betty Conway. Conway measures 6 feet 2 inches, 210 pounds. She's a former Gold Glove Award winner. Sliced hard but foul. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Vega Ramos tosses to first, and that will end the inning. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Rockies 2 and the Giants nothing. Back here at Oracle Park, our starting pitcher in this one, Cassie Richards. How about a report on her, Chris?
Her earned run average last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And now the veteran third baseman, Paul Molitor. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Ozzie Albies.
Boog, what a great talent. I mean, the kind of player who can dominate a game at times, be a perennial all-star. He's going to take home some hardware as well. I mean, he's one of the best in the game today and always fun to watch.
Now it's the shortstop, Rosa Vega Ramos. That's in there.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
1 down, base is empty.
That's in. Ball.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Richards fires.
Ball.
The Giants
2-1.
trailing by 2 here in game 3 of this 4-game series. That one misses. And now 3-1.
3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now she's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
She deals. That one in triple digits.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
And a pitch. And she walked her.
Ball 4.
Well, she earned her trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. She's put a lot of work into that aspect of her game, and it paid off right there.
At the plate, Paige Greer. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The 1-0. Just missed.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Righty to the plate.
Out there on the mound, she's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Check on the runner, and she dives back in safely. next pitch is outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And that one off the inside edge, she walked her.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. First pitch, not close.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Two on, one out. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Minoso makes the play.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
So first and second with two outs. Don Mattingly, the next to hit. And there's the strike.
0-1.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Vega Ramos, the lead runner at second. Greer at first, 2 out of the inning. That one down the line. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws. In time. Got him. And that'll do it.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Back here in San Francisco. Second inning set to go. And now the DH, Chas McCormick. And a pitch. There's a strike. Up the middle, Vega Ramos. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Daisy Dalton.
Now it's going to be Daisy Dalton. 4 for 8 in the series so far. Called strike right there.
Well, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Bounced out to short. Vega Ramos throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 5, George Brett.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, George Brett. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one ripped left field. That's back there. But she makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. Offense held in check there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Rockies 2 and the Giants nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2, and here is Lillian Garcia.
Not only can she hit the cover off the ball, she's got a great eye as well.
The pitch, and a good eye there. And downstairs, our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson, a consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Wouldn't chase that time. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
And the righty deals. Hard ground ball, base now. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked herself into a good count. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. She pulled it hard into the outfield. And even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Jason Giambi, the next Giant to hit. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Oh, 1 now. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
And another ball. Garcia gets her lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 out. Amanda Robinson, the next Giant to hit. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. At the belt and fires.
1 ball, 1
and
strike.
A pitch out, but nothing going on. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
She needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Really good swing right there. She got a pitch that she knew she could handle, allowed herself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and she hit the ball on the screws.
First and second, 1 out. And up next for the Giants, Stephanie Rodriguez. With 3 hits on the series, and one of them a homer. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 1.
She's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
2 on, 1 out.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The Giants down by a pair, bottom half of inning number 2. Just missed. Paul Molitor waits on deck. Righty delivers. Late with the swing there.
Full count.
And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swings and misses, struck her out.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
So the batting order turns over. Paul Molitor, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Ground ball up the middle. Dalton to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Giants leave a couple. They trail things here 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now here is Noodles Neely.
Noodles Neely.
Here comes a pitch. And that skips in the dirt. And the 1-0. And that clips the inside corner. Punch out there, and 1 away.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think she just gave up on it way too early. And by the time she realized it was dropping into the zone, she just fires off a really poor swing.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Sasha Davidson getting ready to hit. That misses. Ball 1. There's a strike.
She must have been looking for something else because she gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And he deals.
3-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Now the number 2 hitter, Minnie Minoso. A double and a run scored his first time up. Lifted in the air, right field. And Minoso is set down. And there's 2 down. Sasha Reed digging in for the Rockies. Grounded out her first time. Strike 1.
0-1.
Davidson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
And here is Joanna Random. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And that one hammered way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. 2 left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Rockies 2 and the Giants nothing.
set for the bottom of the third. And digging in for San Francisco, Rosa Vega Ramos. Richards back to work.
Outside.
The shortstop takes the ball. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
She let that changeup up. Got away with one there, and she'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And now Paige Greer. A little bit high, and that's ball one. One down, base is empty. There's a strike. Here's a rocket out to left. And there's two away.
Now batting, second baseman, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Flied to right his first time. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Now a screamer into the outfield. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Stepping in, Don Mattingly. Sends it across to first. Inning over. One left for San Francisco. They're still down. It's 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the top of the fourth. Now the left fielder, Betty Conway. The pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Robinson settles underneath it, puts it away for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Chaz McCormick.
Next for the Rockies is the DH, Chaz McCormick. Grounded out his first time. And a foul ball third base side. Kicks and fires. That's in there. And that is strike two. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So in now for Colorado, Daisy Dalton. Runner on the go. And a foul ball left side.
McCormick leads off first with one away.
Right through there for a strike.
Fights it off. She'll see another. The pitch. That's to third. Off balance speed. There's one. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Rockies 2 and the Giants nothing. And we're back. Bottom of the 4th. And digging in for San Francisco, Lillian Garcia. Garcia in her 3rd season, only 20 years old, and she's a native of Mexico. The pitch. And Garcia gets a piece. The 0-1.
That's a ball. 1-1.
Just missed. And here it comes. And there's a ball.
Expect for that pitcher to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because she does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
She missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And next is the designated hitter, Jason Giambi. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Found back our way, and that's out of play. The Giants trailing by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next pitch is outside. Wouldn't chase that time.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The 2-2 now. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run! He powers that one out of here. And we are all tied up. It's 2-2.
That's a clutch hit in a big moment. You can't ask for a better time to get a swing like that. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Amanda Robinson, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that's
Ball
off
inside.
the inside edge. Ball 1.
Well, these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1-2.
1-2 here. And downstairs.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Throw to first. Gets her one away on a drop third strike. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
Here's the catcher, Stephanie Rodriguez. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-2. Heading down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. Ow. 2 away now after the drop third strike. Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Now, Paul Molitor. Just missed.
1-0.
The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And delivers outside.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and deals. And that's a little high.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
2 down, nobody on. And they'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Gosh, another walk in this one. She is having some real issues with control.
Rosa Vega Ramos, the next Giant to hit. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, no base hits in the series for her so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope she's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
The 1-0. And that's outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and she just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like she can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Pickoff move to first. Ow! They got him, and that will end the inning. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. 2-2 game. Back after this on the show. We go to the top of the fifth. Now the third baseman, George Brett. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Ball, that's in.
That's inside.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And there's the strike. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. That catches the outside corner. 2-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Noodles Neely digging in for the Rockies. Her first at bat was a strikeout.
That's the ball. 1-0.
The lefty, the 1-0. And a strike in there.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
On the ground, right side, sneaks through, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
She was definitely late on that pitch, but she didn't get beat. She got the bat on plane and just kept her hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
So the lineup flips over. Sasha Davidson digging in for the Rockies. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. Now snap throw to first. Neely back on a dive. Trying to keep this a 2-2 game. And we're at the top of the fifth. That one fouled off. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. And the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. All tied up here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Foul ball left side, she'll see another. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. That one drilled left field. That's back. And she brings it in on a warning track.
The right fielder, number 9,
Minnie Minoso digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 2. And that one is inside, ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Neely off of first with 2 away. Out to short. Out number 3. So 1 left for Colorado, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Here in San Francisco, bottom of the inning, and now Rosa Vega Ramos.
This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
On its way to the corner. She's got it. One away.
Now batting, right fielder,
Paige Greer will hit next. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Pitch misses.
That's the ball.
Ball one. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Clem Hoop getting ready to go. Castro getting loose as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think she's looking for something else right there.
And another ball. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. That one fouled off, 2-2. One down, base is empty. Battling here as she fouls it away. Got her looking. 2 away.
Well, she froze her with the changeup right there, and I think she was so geared up for fastball. Once she recognized that it was off speed, she just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first, and Albies is retired. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Giants go down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back here at Oracle Park, and now the center fielder, Sasha Reed. As the lefty gets to work. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
She was all over that one. There's nothing cheap about the way she got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like she would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Braxton Garrett departs, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Zach Greinke gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Go ahead run on base. Joanna Random digging in for the Rockies. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. And the pitch. That misses the zone. And 1-1.
No, he's really working her away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That one a little bit high. 2-1.
2-1.
With the go-ahead run at first. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
First and second. No outs. Next for Colorado, Betty Conway. And that one a little below the knees. And that is ball one. Right-handed reliever. Grounded to third. Could be two. Over to Albies. Back to first. And that is a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Here's Colorado's DH, Chas McCormick. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Reed at third with two away. Next pitch is outside. And another ball. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Daisy Dalton in the on deck circle. Two outs. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Full count.
And the right-hander deals. Good job to fight that one off. Got him swinging.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Well, we go bottom six. And digging in for San Francisco, Don Mattingly.
John Mattingly.
The right-hander back to work. And that's outside.
All these Giants finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Righty to the plate.
1-1.
And a foul ball. She deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Righty delivers. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So digging in, Lillian Garcia.
Gotta be careful with this hitter. She's got power. She can untie it with one swing. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Rip towards third. Brett fires over to first, and that quickly two away.
The designated hitter, Jason Giambi.
And now it's the Giants DH, Jason Giambi. He's already homered here in this one. Foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Now this is in the air down the line. Conway sizes this one up. She makes the grab, and that's the inning. 6 innings behind us, all square at 2-2. Top of inning number 7, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Daisy Dalton. The wind and the pitch. That one ripped, but foul.
All these Rockies digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The wind of the pitch. And that's in the dirt. Oh, nice play. The throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this player on the mound.
George Brett digs in now. First pitch misses. Greinke, a 6'2" righty, 190 pounds. And, of course, has a Cy Young to his credit. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Noodles Neely digging in for the Rockies.
She's a big, strong hitter who can untie this game with one swing.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And the righty deals. Just outside. And the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Line drive, base hit right field. And that extends the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for her. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's the Rockies' leadoff hitter, Sasha Davidson. First offering, and it just misses. Two gone. Well, possible.
Take your base.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball.